All right, guys, I'm wrapping up a few little things and we'll get started. All right, let's see. Someone's not in. Someone's not in roll 20 yet, so we can wait a little bit until everyone's ready. I'm still not 100% ready, but we can, if Soren's ready and if everybody's here, we can go ahead and begin the recap.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just forgot to hit a button is all.
Okay. So, welcome back, everyone, and let's get right into the game. So, who wants to do the recap?
Since Anna punched me in her dream, Anna should do it. I'm not hearing you, Tobeans, if you're saying something.
I can do the recap. Okay, so did you say you can't hear me? Am I coming through? Okay. So we continue our exploration of the crypt. Tobeans ends up waking up a mimic and it attacks her. Rendlefin and Elsie manage to kill it before it does too much damage. Tobeans attacks a very similar chest right next to it in case it's another mimic, but it's not. It's just a normal box. However, after attacking the second chest, a series of chains and pulleys activate, which seem to seemingly bringing something up from below. Tobeans finds a magic wand, which is later identified by Soren as a wand of hope. Elric moves into a room and sees a throne made of bones. I think that there were specifically like Tabaxi and Rakshasa bones. On the seat of the throne, Elric finds a journal of some kind, and it's titled Student and Mentor, or The Student and Mentor. And the book basically describes the relationship between Pounce, the mentor, and the student, Nezareth, and kind of describes what he was before he eventually became the Lich King, and kind of continues to establish a connection between Nezareth and Pounce. There's a signature on the book that's written in Infernal, which we discover is Arathor the Bone Weaver. Arathor is actually a former acquaintance of Soren's during his days at the Academy. But Arathor was not known as the Bone Weaver during this time. He was just an adequate student, but after graduating school, he apparently couldn't find any work, so he ended up leaving the city and becoming a hermit and supposedly dying sometime later. Elevator finally arrives after all of this is going down, and Elric, Rendlefin, Soren, and Avery get on the elevator to go down, and the others find a set of stairs, and they go down the stairs. Let's see. We both luckily get down to the same floor, although we're in different chambers, and we discover each other fairly quickly. Elric, in attempting to open a door, finds a memory of Pounce, just getting annoyed with Nezareth for apparently not taking his studies seriously. And at the end of the memory, Elric feels Azimuth trying to reach out through the connection, but is unable to do so, and he is unable to reestablish it. He uses Tethering Scent and discovers her to be very close, which Tobin confirms with the Locate Creature spell. And then Elsie purposely triggers the spell guarding the main door, which reveals Arathor with a bunch of minions and Azimuth in the middle, with what seems to be her soul being ripped away piece by piece. And it sounded like Arathor was trying to add her to his collection. And big ol' fight ensues, and we manage to defeat Arathor, and that's where the last session ended.
Cool. All right, take 1d8 of inspiration. And give me just a second to get on the map, because I'm not actually on the map yet. All right, just a minute. I'm almost finished, I promise. All right, so let's get into it. All right then. Do. All right. Switch over to the map. All right. So in the aftermath, you all find yourself just sort of luffing about in the lair of the Bone Weaver himself, after bringing about his epic defeat. You all look around with a moment to catch your breath as these bone walls crumble that they were coalesced earlier. They just crumbled to the floor. There's a stillness in the air, and all the necrotic lighting that fuels the chamber is still active. What do you wish to do?
So, quick question, because I forgot from last week.
No.
Is the I'm
kidding.
sorry, I couldn't remember. Is the essentially force field around Azimuth? Is that just like a kind of a wall with an open top, or is it a dome? Is it how is it structured? If that makes sense.
Well, it was like a dome, but now it's not there anymore. I just can't remove it on the map. You look over and you see there were a few when the pillar was crushed, that the skeletons, or destroyed rather, when the pillar was destroyed from that breath attack, the only skulls that remained after that were the ones that were in there with her, eating parts of her soul out of her, it seemed. A few of those were left. However, there have been no new ones to enter and devour parts of her soul, so there aren't any anymore. And when and obviously when the Bone Weaver passed away, or was defeated, whatever, killed, however you want to say it, the protective dome, or her prison dome, weakened and is no longer there, and all you see is her laying face down, very frail and pale-skinned, face down on the floor, as there are no more skulls eating parts of her soul anymore. So to answer your question, Bluebell was a dome. Like a dome of
Thank you.
force.
Can I check this door real quick?
Hang on just a second. Let me see what's behind that door. Yeah, go ahead. You may.
Attempt to.
Yeah, you may. I mean, it's not locked or anything. Do you want to go into initiative or just kind of free ball up from here? I think we can free ball up for this room.
Are these tombs or just like wrapped up corpses on tables?
Perception check as you gaze across the room. What you see are so it's a sort of an odd sight. You see these what looks like corpses wrapped up on top of these lidless sarcophaguses. So it's like a slab of basically a table or a desk. But they're like sealed sarcophagus. Like they're sarcophaguses without a lid. They're just kind of there, and the bodies are just on top of each one of them, just tied up as if they were traveling a body. As if they were en route, like a dead body en route or something.
I'll just relay that via message to everybody as I walk to the center chamber. And what items are on this? Is this like a table?
Let's see. I gotta zoom out. That is. Yeah, there are, like, on the table when you walk by there, you see two like handful palm-sized dodecahedrons, and then on the other side you see like this parchment, and then it's kind of like a rolled up parchment, but oddly enough the parchment is petrified and turned to stone.
Gonna walk over to it and use some of my, what did I call it? Vial of dust cleansing petrification.
Yeah, you can. So you got the That dust. I forgot that item. Dust of. I forgot what the name of it was.
Cleanse petrification. I did forget to ask how many pinches that vial would. Would that be a single use or multiple uses, depending on the size of the object?
Okay, I mean, no, that's fine. You can administer enough for it to it sort of sprinkles across the like the stonework of the scroll, and it turns out it's not a petrified scroll. It's merely a stone sculpture of a hand clutching a scroll itself as you get closer. We'll say you got 5 uses of that dust or something for now.
I'll give the 2 dodecahedron to Soren.
So those little dodecahedrons ironically look like baseball-sized D20s as you pick them up. They even have numbers on each side.
Fuck it, I'll roll them.
Okay.
You mean a rolling game?
No, hang on. I'm looking this item up. I forgot what it did. Okay. Roll your Hang on. Wait a second. Okay, hang on. All right, which one do you roll? Do you roll them both?
Is
You can
there a
roll 'em
visible
both.
difference to either of them? Does one look evil and the other one looks good, or are they identical?
Well, they both. Let me see if I can find any sort of artwork for this item. My folders are getting too big. Damn, I'm gonna need like an assistant soon or something. This is crazy. Let me see. Hang on. Try to get you like a. If I have artwork of these dodecahedrons, I'll let you know, or I'll show you here in just a second. Sorry.
I need to apologize, sir. You have a world full of shit you had to look through.
Yeah, but I should be ready. It's no excuse. I can do it. Uh, but I'll describe to you verbally. They're like a. They're supposed to be like a dark red, like a dark red, and then the center of the dice is like a like a black sort of like it like fades into like fades out into red towards the edges of the dice. And oh no, I think these are the wrong ones. Hang on. No, yeah, they're the right ones. Okay, cool. So what you see is yeah, these two sort of red dodecahedrons.
Yeah, I'll roll both. Why not?
We'll roll them both. Alrighty. Okay, roll 2d20 as they roll around on that plate up there before eventually stopping.
So 19 and a 10.
Okay. As you roll the dice, at first you feel empowered, as if your combat abilities have gone up drastically. So a surge of confidence sort of kind of flows through you a bit. And you notice something when you rolled the dice. When they landed, they changed to from a red to they glowed gold as soon as the result landed face up. And on the other roll, you take 20 points, damn, of psychic damage. And then on your very next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, you have disadvantage.
So essentially, I feel powerful, but I suck.
Well, the powerful feeling was more or less you gained advantage on your attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. But that
Was negated with the
no,
magic roll.
no. I mean, you just took the damage, and then that was over. After giving you the debuff, but you also have that buff from the other dice. But that's only for the next minute, so it's a temporary buff. And then the dice go from gold and black back to this dark blood red as they sit on the plate there. Meanwhile, Elric, what sort of potion did you feed Asmuth?
All he has on him is just a regular health potion.
Okay. Okay. You see her slowly shift around. And you look at her, and her form is like very frail. And she seems like she's aged tremendously from what's transpired here. And her eyes open, and you can tell that she's still not. She doesn't look as if she's got much strength. She tries to stand up but can't. You came for me. How foolish. You should have just left me. Azimuth says.
Elric will just kind of smile, like half smile at her, and say, "That might have been the smart thing to do, but that wasn't the right thing to do. We take care of our friends." And then he'll look over to and kind of beckon Avery to come closer, and will say, "We have a cleric with us, and if you're okay with it, she will hopefully see if there's anything that she can do to at least help make you feel a little better. See if we can at least get you walking on your own 2 feet."
Okay. Avery comes over there. And sort of kneels down. Oh gosh. A few minutes later, and your soul will be completely gone, but it still tethers. Avery's holy symbol glows, and then she places each of her hands on the Azimuth's face, on both of her cheeks, and her hands begin to glow this golden hue as her holy symbol sort of levitates off of her neck a bit, as she casts Greater Restoration on Azimuth. You see this as the Greater Restoration takes effect. You see this dark, inky, sort of symbiosis that was spreading all over Azimuth's body into her eyes, skin, and so forth. Begin to siphon out, and her you can see that some awful curse has been lifted, and it's like she goes, it's like Theoden, right? She goes from looking very frail and old to back to her beautiful self in like 30 seconds. As the curse wanes, Avery smiles. Well, I'm glad I guessed appropriately. Don't give me too much credit. That was purely luck. I had no idea it would work.
Sometimes that's all you need. Thank you, Avery.
Well, that was my last level 5 slot, and I'm glad it was put to good use. She smiles and sort of walks away, and Azimuth hugs her before she's able to walk away. And then Avery strolls away after the hug, and sort of goes right here, I guess. So Azimuth stands up. Feels better.
I have a question. Does it look like the other statues have any magical properties still, like how on the map their eyes are kind of lit up? Do they still have that? Like, it looks like there's still arcane magic going on, or do they seem like they've gone out?
Oh, the room is still very much thriving with energy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the things that are demolished are gone, laying in rubble. Otherwise, the lair still seems to be charged, or as charged up as it was before when the Bone Weaver was still here. The only thing left of him, like I said, he was destroyed. The only thing left behind of him was his staff and the I guess the lair, yeah.
Nikki had the question if anybody grabbed his staff. I wasn't over there, so I don't know. If nobody else had anything they wanted to do, can Bluebell just start going through the process of trying to wreck the other statues just for shits and giggles? Just to make sure there's nothing else going on.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah.
So
until
how do you
somebody else
how do you
gives
deal
it
with them?
For the first one, can I take like bits of the rubble from the previous ones that I could lift and just start chucking it at the other ones, like trying to break it that way? Because my sword wasn't doing very much.
Right, yeah, you figured you probably need bludgeoning versus slashing on something
Yeah.
stone. So yeah, you can pick up
Yeah,
you
like
don't have
the
a
rubble and stuff around that she can lift and throw. Just start like
Sure.
throwing it at it until somebody else gives her something else to do. She's like, I'll just start wrecking shit, essentially.
Okay. So yeah, you can take the rock and throw it at the statues. Are you gonna throw it, or are you gonna take the rock up and like melee, like slam it against the statue like melee style?
For the first one, I'm just gonna just throw it at it, see if it does anything more useful than using her sword. Like if it looks like it's gonna do decent damage, then she'll take bigger chunks and like slam him down, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Kind of like a baseball fast pitch kind of thing for the first one. Like, oh yeah, if it's chipping stuff away, I'll go get a bigger piece and smash it.
All right. Yeah. So you take the stone, and then you begin to sort of break away, or try to, at the other statue. I'd say you're able to crush its face in, at least, with the rocks and stuff. The rocks aren't the stonework from the other statues are more shattered, and there's a lot of small rocks. But you are able to smash, I would say, the face in on this one.
Okay, yep, that was just Bluebell's plan until somebody else gave her something else to do, because she figured Azmith doesn't know her, so she's not gonna get super involved or scare her off as somebody she doesn't know. Until somebody decides to introduce him, she'll keep busy that way.
So strangely enough, when you smash the face in, those two the glowing eyes or whatever, they just sort of pop out and roll down the statue and just roll over on the ground somewhere, and they're still glowing. Oh, Delune, you're zapping him with lightning bolt. Okay, so at the same time, Delune's going to use his magic. He's going to coalesce and shoot through all of the statues after the face gets busted in. All right, so the lightning cuts through the statues, blowing off, I'd say, an arm here, and then the last two get their heads blown off by the lightning bolt due to it bouncing between the targets.
Bluebell would collect the still glowing eyes and offer them to Toby and say, like, look, shiny rocks. Do you want them? Or do you want to do something with them?
I mean, I thought about picking them up, but it just kind of feels like bad juju.
They feel unusually cold when you pick them up.
Elric is going to look at Azimuth and say, "We found your eggs. We recovered them and gave them to... What the fuck was his name again?
The cleric dragon. I know you're trying to say. Let me see if I can find it too. Too many characters. Let's see. Too many creatures. Too many creatures. All right.
Keldrig.
Eldrig, yeah, the dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Keldrig.
yeah, Elric will say that we found the eggs, we recovered them, and we gave them into Keldrig's care while we came searching for her. And I'll kind of leave it at that.
Okay. Asmund says, Great. Great. Oh, I feel so relieved now. Even in the event of my death, my dragon eggs are safe. No one will get them from Keldric. You gave them to the right person. He is loyal. Which means I must return to him. You can see she can barely stand as she stands up.
Elric will kind of grab her arm gently and help her stand. Perhaps it would be best if we took a rest, and then in the morning you can, we can get you to outside this tower at least and help you depart. But I think everyone needs to rest before we do anything else.
That may be wise. Okay. That may be wise. Maybe rest and perhaps I may not need to return right away. There's much to consider, and I think we should at least regroup and take some time to discuss the next move as a group.
Agreed.
I mean, you are my draconian knights after all, so I feel responsible. She shrugs. That's fine. Um, just someone take the lead. I'll just wait. Right here. She leans up against the rubble of the statue that's left here. Arcana check, Daloon. No, they're part of the stonework. It's just like a really heavy slab of stone in the shape of a sarcophagus. But just there's no lid there. It's just one chunk of stone on top of the stone that's there.
I was just trying to see if there's any correlation between these 8 bodies and the 8 pillars out there, or statues.
Oh, okay. If you're trying to tell that, then let's see. No. I mean, you sense a faint trace of residual arcane energy, necrotic energy on the corpses, but that's it.
Well, shucks. Oh, at least I tried.
Elric orc is going to look around to everyone and say, well, do we want to rest here? Do we want to go back up to the top of the stairs / elevator?
Who even knows if those stairs or elevators will lead us to the same place?
Go fly up the elevator shaft and make sure it does. And then if I don't come back, you know that it doesn't.
Why don't we
Just
move?
stay here. I don't think there's a point in going back.
It's not a bad idea, Toe Beans. Soren, are you able to summon the mansion or the fortress for us to rest?
How high is the room we're in?
You look up. The overhead's probably 70 feet up. So not a whole lot of room if you were considering maybe a tower. Unless it fits, of course.
That's not gonna work. So. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cast the mansion at the 8th level. We're gonna upcast it.
Sure, I mean, when you long rest, you get the slot back, so.
Yeah, so none that's gonna matter.
Can we
Right.
do it in the layer?
Are you just casting it in the lair, or are you going to wait until you leave the lair? I think that's what the loon was sort of wondering.
I think we're just gonna open it up and let's just go.
Azimuth looks around. You realize this is the lair of one of Nezareth's top commanders, and you just killed him. I'm not saying we should leave, but when we are ready to leave, let's be ready to fight. We'd be foolish to think they won't send someone. Nezareth was very much looking forward to harvesting my soul and becoming something almost too great to stop. He failed. Azimuth says, as she looks over her shoulder.
If they send anyone else, we can just send them too.
Maybe we at least move into the outer chamber out here. That way, if when we wake up, if we need to run, we're at least hopefully closer to the way out.
Can I reach that sword?
Go ahead and try. As you see this, beautiful, beautiful elven sword, seemingly stabbed into a pedestal, Legend of Zelda style, in front of you with this swirling necrotic energy sort of restily rotating around it like half crescent moons. You reach out and you touch the hilt. Feels like a cold and smooth hilt to a blade.
Attempt to.
Before Daloon tries to pull out the sword, can Rendolphin check for traps around the thing so he makes sure nothing blows up once the sword is out and, like, kills anyone? Just to be safe.
I'm sorry, Rendleton. You cut out a little bit there. Repeat what you said. Sorry.
Before Daloon tries pulling the sword out of the stone, can he check around the pedestal for traps to see, like, to try and see, like, nothing will kill him or kill anyone else when the sword gets yoinked out or anything? He's just trying to be safe.
Oh yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay.
And is there writing on the sword before I pull it?
Let me check. This sword. I should just get lazy and not do anything with effort anymore, because then it just means I won't have as many notes to flip through.
Just make shit up, man.
I mean, if that works for you, then
You won't know.
You see runic, smithing on the ore that's contained with the blade and the hilt. It's very beautiful and elvish, but there's no writing on it. Like no, there's no language on it.
Huh.
So you see that, and then Tobin walks in.
Does my investigation roll reveal any traps or anything around the pillar holding the sword?
No, it does not.
And yeah, I'll pull.
Okay. You place your hand on the blade. Or the hilt, rather. It's like halfway into a pedestal, or at least like, it looks like it's like 45% of the way if you had to guess the length of the blade just by looking at it. Let me see
Go ahead
here.
and cast that too.
Well, I mean, you haven't taken damage yet, but if you do, we'll keep that in mind. All right. All right, make a wisdom saving throw as you touch the hilt of the sword. All right. Nothing happens. Moments later, you hear the sword say to you, or a voice that comes out of the direction of the sword. So, Rail, you are unfit. Leave me.
Well, alrighty then. Did I pick up the sword?
Do you try to pull it out? Oh, you tried to pull it out, right? No, it didn't.
Okay, okay, it didn't lift. Okay, cool.
It didn't budge. No, and it didn't make any comments until you weren't able to free it.
I want to turn.
Yeah, I want to turn out the sword too. I want to see what happens.
Have fun with the sword, guys. I'm gonna go wait at the hotel.
I'll put let's see. Hang on just a second. Okay. So yeah, you see the blade. It's still within the pedestal. I guess the loon leaves. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So the rest of you come into the room. Is anybody actually into the mansion already? I think Azimuth went because she's very. I mean, she's tired of shit. So she is. If you cast it, Soren, she went in.
Soren's in the mansion. He's just hanging out by the portal.
Yeah.
All right. So is Avery. Avery's going in. Okay, Daloon's going in. Avery's going in. Gotcha. You four are out here at this table, or this sort of lifted pedestal off the ground, and it sort of has this recess above it. Seems like it's got like like there should be a stasis field sort of in the middle, but there's not. The sword. That means you look upon the sword. It's very beautiful. It's got this gold, sort of golden platinum ore, and you look at you look and there's this sort of blue jewel on the blade, and these wisps of arcane energy are just circling about clockwise around it, just rotating around the gem, which is right at the hill. Daloon, you hear, let's see. I can actually, yeah, never mind. You hear it like this.
That's not creepy at all.
All right, so Tubbings, you're looking at it. But that doesn't mean that she's doing anything. So what's the rest of you doing?
If Tobin isn't gonna try to pull the sword, Runoffin wants to try to pull it.
Okay.
I was next.
Also, Tubbings, you are going to try.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm coming through because it's like kind of keeps cutting in and out a little bit. So I don't know if I'm always coming through.
It's cutting out for you. Like I'm cutting out.
like I don't know. Like sometimes the audio, like it doesn't really matter who's speaking, but sometimes it picks up like a little bit. But it's not specifically any one person. It's just I don't know. It's just a connection I have or something. But I'm getting like just about everything, but I also don't know if I'm coming through if I say something.
I mean, everything you just said came through fine.
If you said anything during all the different beans, then did not hear that.
No, I don't think I did. But I would like to try to pull out this one.
Okay. So Tubbins, you place your hand on the sword, and you go to pull. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh man, it's like the one I have the least amount of stuff. Oh yeah. Ugh.
You go to pull, and it's you can't get it. You can't get it to budge. You pull and pull, and this fine golden like platinum handle of the sword, but it doesn't move at all. Sword says nothing to you.
Well, fine.
Blue Beans is gonna laugh, or Blue Beans, Bluebell is gonna laugh at Toe Beans a
Blue
little
beans.
bit, like,
Blue
oh,
beans.
you need help.
Blue beans. Hell yeah, it's blue beans.
Okay. Rundleton is gonna go next.
Okay. Strength saving throw. Well, all right. So, Renifin, you go over. So, Renifin, you sort of fly over and land on the sort of the pedestal there. Place your hands around the blade. It's not a huge sword. It doesn't look like it is anyway. It looks like maybe a size of a short sword, right? So you, if you had to guess, so you start withdrawing the blade slowly to your surprise, and it just comes loose. It rings in the air as this arcane pop sort of just rings out from the pedestal, and you see the blue power around the blades in the spiral, and then come to a stop and a slow hover as the arcane resonance comes to a soft hum and quietens. You now hold the blade in your hand.
After pulling the sword, Rundleton will do the He-Man pose and say the line that he says in his head, and he's gonna be like, "Cool, I guess I did it," and then he's gonna put the sword in his back, I guess, and then head towards the portal.
Okay.
Bluebell's gonna look at Elsie and whisper, "It's smaller than I thought it would be."
Elsie's gonna laugh out loud.
I mean, yeah, it's barely the blade on the sword is barely longer than it just barely makes the short sword category, right? Otherwise, it'd be like almost a dagger, maybe a extra large dagger or something as you look at it.
But I mean, as long as it makes him happy, that's all that matters. Yeah. Just gonna start heading out over to the mansion.
Okay.
Elsie's gonna go over to Toby and just be like, "Another door? Another door! Woohoo!"
All right, so Tobin, are you checking out the door? Right there? Is that what that is? Let me look. Yeah. It is locked. Okay, so that should be enough to unlock it. Let me see if it'll unlock. All right. Click, there you go. All right, so Tobin, you go into the room, and you see all these what look like very low to the ground sarcophaguses, but these actually have lids, unlike the room parallel to it. And at the end of the hall, there you see these stairs that sort of ascend, but there's no. It's another door that looks like a door as you look closely this time. It seems to be a wall. It looks like there should be a door here, but there's not. Okay, so I don't hear your audio coming in, like if you're trying to say anything at this time, Tobins. There we go. I hear you now. Yeah, if you have to type toe beans, I mean, I know it's kind of silly, but if you prefer to do that, I mean, that's one way you can get what you intend to do across, if you wish.
Am I coming through?
Yeah, you are now.
I don't know. I switched some parts around so I guess we'll see if that does anything. Did you say anything about the wall? I'm sorry. Said it
No, no,
already.
it's just like the room up north. Has a stairway that leads into what should be a door, but it's not there.
Elsie's gonna go to the mansion and go inside.
All right, so Elsie makes her way into the mansion for some rest. Thorin, you see Rendleton come through with this very beautiful sword, like a short sword.
Soren will reach out his hands to Rendlefin as if to ask him to hold the sword.
Rendafin will hand the sword over to him.
Alright, so I will ritualistically use Identify.
All right, on the sword and the staff.
Yes.
All right, so you identify the sword and staff. I'll, for brevity's sake at this point, I'll just go ahead and identify them so you can see it. All right, the staff that you look at is very twisted. Like it's got these little threads of sort of bone scaling on it, like dragon bones twisted around, and the hilt. Well, how about I just show it to you? I mean, you'll pretty much get the idea. And the blade is none other than a blade that was that many people in your study, Thorn, um, thought that swords like this didn't exist, like they were just myths, since no living wizard that you've ever talked to has ever really even seen one. Um, until right now, in the hands of you.
Wow. Quite an impressive weapon.
Yeah, it's it's the most beautiful sword you may have ever seen in your life. It's sort of softly glowing, just very softly. All right, read up on those, and I'll be right back. Just a few seconds.
Both are quite impressive, actually.
Up till now, you would think that the only wizards among you were the blade dancers that would be interested in something like this. But most of the stories written about swords like this, uh, or I mean maybe about this sword in particular, you're not certain, at least yet. These swords were wielded by, just uh, mainly archmages. Let me put it that way.
Can I pull out my wand that I got at the first level and have him identified if he wants?
Sure. I mean, you can toss it in there, and I'll count it. I'll count it as if you identified it when you tossed it in there. That way, we don't have to go through the whole thing again if someone's all right with that.
Yep, I'm good.
See if I can find that wand. Let's see.
And
Where's
I guess
it?
the gold handcuffs too.
Okay. So the fucking the manacles, the bracelets, they look nice. Turns out they're not. They don't have any arcane resonance. So they are just
Sticky handcuffs.
they're handcuffs. Yeah, sure. I mean, essentially, it's what they are.
Explosives.
But it looks like these are for a very, very large creature, because the length of the chain in between the cuffs doesn't make sense for a medium-sized humanoid. You can tell that much by just looking at them. Like none of your wrists would feel snug if you snapped them closed. Where's the fucking? I just had the wand. Oh, here we go. Oh no, this is not the wand. Sorry, that's the wrong wand. This is the fucking wand. My bad. It is not the wand of magic detection. Okay, it's this one. I accidentally revealed the wrong wand.
That's kind of helpful. Let's just set all this shit up in the dining room while we eat and figure out what's what. Who goes where?
Yep, so you uncover some very powerful items that were being sort of entrusted to the Bone Weaver, it seems. Maybe for study or who knows. But you now have these items within your possession.
Would the dodecahedron have like given off magical properties that would need them or would allow them to be identified, or are they just?
Oh, it certainly did because it had you felt its arcane power take hold on you after you used it. So yeah, you without a doubt.
We'll do that later. I need sleep. All of us need sleep and food.
After Soren identifies the staff and the blade, he will let go of them, handing them both to him, and he will say, neither of these items really serve me. They're both for more of smarter people like yourself and Daloon, so do with them as you wish. And he will let go and proceed walking into the mansion.
Thank you. Once everybody has arrived into the mansion, which I'm hoping is soon, Soren will close the portal and he will approach Daloon and he will hand him the sword. And he will also hand him the amulet of the plains. And Soren will tell Daloon that he feels that he would get much better use out of these than I would.
Thank you. I think after dinner, can we go to the study and you just break all this, what this stuff is, down for me?
Yes, I'll be glad to do so. And then Soren will keep hold of the staff of the Bone Weaver and he will go to the dining room and proceed to eat.
He will also.
Proceed to eat.
He'll still have the ornate wand in his sheath, or the one you just showed us. He'll have that in his possession too. I didn't take it back.
Okay. So wait a minute, what are you doing, Daloon? I forgot. I'm sorry.
I was going to. Oh, I was just going to eat, but like when he looked at the wand to detect or to identify it, I just
Yep.
never took it back.
Okay, that's cool. So you're off doing your own thing, and I guess you're getting some rest and worrying about the magic items later, or which is fine if that's what you want to do. But you brought the dice in as well, and you're getting those identified if you want, right? Did you bring those in?
Yeah, I figured like
Or
what
do
we're
you-
doing the breakdown. While he would be explaining what the arcane blade is and does, as well as the amulet, I would show him the dice and be like, I got an adverse reaction to this.
Oh. These are quite rare. And Soren will again identify for him what exactly they are and what they do. Found that info spell.
All right. Almost got it here. Yeah, so immediately, white rare is, yes, one way to say it. Let's see. All right, and here we go. All right, now I gotta get this brought over. Okay. All right, so you identify the dice as the die of fortune, the die of misfortune. Now they do have separate cards, but they both have to be rolled at the same time. That is the issue. You will learn as you uncover the arcane properties of the dice. The storm, once you realize, like, okay, well, because you quickly realize, like, all right, well, what if I just roll one? If you try to roll the die of fortune on its own, it does nothing.
I'll probably explain to him like how I felt after rolling.
Right, right.
Jody, I'm an idiot. How do I drag stuff onto my sheet? I'm
You're
in
not
the wrong
stupid.
section.
No, you're not stupid. These items are homebrew.
I was in the wrong tab as well.
So they're not in the compendium, unfortunately. But if you attune to one of them, just let me know and I'll go into your sheet and add the properties. But always keep the magic item sort of minimized somewhere on the screen in case you go to use it. That's my suggestion. One, it reminds you that you're attuned to it. Two, you just double click on it, it opens up, and you can read exactly what it does anytime you want. That is a helpful trick for me, at least, since these are two handouts, two different handouts. So that could help. Just letting you guys know. But if not, whatever, it's fine. No big deal.
Soren for his advice, because I'm already attuned to 3 items.
Okay, so yeah, you guys identify the items, and you have the rest of the evening in the mansion. Azimuth seems to be resting.
Soren would like to he would like to disattune to the Staff of Power and then attune to the Staff of the Bone Weaver.
Staff of the Bone Weaver?
Yep.
Okay. Staff of the Bone Weaver. Alright, Soren, here's how we're gonna do it, okay? Let's see. Staff, okay, wired. Let me see if it gives you any. Okay, okay, remember that you have the resistance to necrotic, okay, because so when you attune to it, here's what happens. You notice this ethereal feeling as these draconic bones assemble around you like this mage armor made of dragon bones, and it summons upon you, giving you the resistance to necrotic damage and immunity to frightened. As far as the spells go, drag them over to your spell book if you don't have them already, and then put in parentheses next to the spell, staff spell. Just to remind you that you don't have to prepare those spells since they're from the staff, or however you've been doing it. Just do your thing. But yeah, there you go. So you feel this necromantic energy just sort of bonded to you.
And then I will trance, and that'll be me.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Go ahead, long rest, Avery. G.
Oh, so you off to work? When do you come home again?
Soren, you're still hot.
All right. So you spend the evening in the mansion, getting a refreshed, sort of relaxing evening as you unwind. It's been a long and exhausting trek through this tower. It's unreal almost. But you do get a peaceful night's rest since you are in the mansion. Then you awaken the next day as usual.
if it's the new day, would it be like that new dawn for like when things get recharged every dawn? Would those be recharged?
Yeah. Anything that recharges by dawn would count for this one. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So are we planning on taking Azimuth all the way back out, or are we planning on like teleporting her, or in a way we could banish her? She'd send her to home plane. What are we doing to plan for helping Azimuth get out of here?
Well, that's something that we need to discuss. Just waiting for everyone to wake up and join us at the table.
You don't see Azimuth yet as you look around, but it's still kind of early. You can understand she's quite wiped out.
Does she have any exhaustion that we can tell?
Yeah, I mean, she seems still pretty frail.
Is there a way to tell like what level she's at? Of exhaustion, I mean.
Avery could. She just needs to see her. She hasn't awakened yet.
Double espresso. That'll get you rid of the exhaustion. Wake you right up.
Can I retroactively have asked Soren to give me a fireball spell into the sword before we both tranced?
Yeah, I mean, you can ask him anytime. I mean, you're awake now, so. I mean, if you want to do it as if you asked him last night, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. I'm good with that. Yep.
Because I mean, that would be an immediate tactic in your that would enter your mind. As you're like, okay, well, yeah, sure.
Before he has to expend it for tomorrow, I'm not with it right now.
Just make room attunement-wise for it.
I got rid of, or I didn't get rid of, but I unattuned the Boots of Elvenkind.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, oops.
Elric is going to have a little bit of a, oh yeah, I had these moment, and he's going to reach in his bag, and he'll have given Bluebell the boots of speed that he had, that he stopped using for something else. I don't remember, but yeah, Bluebell will now have the boots of speed.
Okay.
I'm going to give Rendlefin the boots of Elvenkind.
Okay. Very well. So you guys just sort of tactically plan with the magic items as you sort of gather this morning. You eventually do see Azimuth arise, and she looks good. She looks better. She looks pretty healthy as she strolls in the direction where she smells the food. So you see her partake on some of the food that is available to you all this morning from the servants.
Would my hit point maximum return to normal?
Yes, it would. If your hit point maximum and ability scores were depleted by something in a previous battle, after long resting, all of that would reset back to normal. Give me a minute, Delune. I'll get to it. Just give me just a second.
Oh, no worries. That's just, if there's a way that I can learn how to do it. Take some off of you.
No, it's all right. Give me just a second.
Take your time, sir.
Do. All right. If you want to take our break a little early, this would be a great time for that while we're doing all the tuning and stuff.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Let's take our break now.
Yep. I just realized, I'm like, yeah, this would be a great time for that. Let's get our break in while I'll handle all the attunement while you guys are doing that. All right. All right. Okay.
Easy cruise, good to go.
Already. Just a moment. Oh no, I think I'm good actually. Let me see. Yeah. All right, I think I'm all right. Yeah. If everyone is ready, then let's get to it. So, DeLuna went ahead and added the weapon. It's on there. Plus your save modifiers and stuff have been added. Magic attack bonuses and all that.
Thank you, good sir.
Yeah, it's a simple thing. I mean I can show you. Be happy to show you someday. No worries. Um, but let's just try to get into this. Let me see here. All right, let's go. I am ready. What do you wish to do?
Well, I guess we need to plan how we're getting Azimuth back. Current potential options are not banishment, but banishment of home plane. Hopefully that's back to normal plane. Or is there a way to just teleport her? Because it does not seem like a great idea to just go walk all the way back. Because that is all the way back.
I mean, you could, in theory, I guess, do that, or you can always wish her back.
That is also a thing, an option.
Avery, how about our vision?
Azimuth speaks up. Am I to hear that my draconian knights are denying me a chance at revenge? Their eyes glow green.
Elsie gets all excited. That is also absolutely an option we could do.
I mean, Bluebell will raise her hand.
I'm also
Not a
technically
draconian
not a
knight,
knight,
so
yeah.
keeping that in the picture, but not to be disrespectful, but can you handle going on a revenge mission? Are you up for it?
He looks over at you. I am sorry. Did not mean to be so rude, as you are among my rescuers now. I am Azimuth. I am currently the Dragon Queen of Isilra.
That's cool. I am Bluebell. Better than Toby's in every other way except magic.
Right. Don't worry. I don't adhere to any royal customs, so speak freely.
I have a
It's actually,
suggestion.
if you're a companion of these fine knights of mine, then I mean, you came to my rescue, and that's all that I need to trust you. So, I've seen you in I've seen you in the battle when you entered the room. It's quite impressive. So, if anything, our odds are much better.
I think. Appreciate you coming along if you're up to it. Just making sure. Wanted to double check before expecting you to come along with us.
You see these dragon scales slowly coalesce up her brain and attach to her skin like a thin layer of armor. Oh, I'm up to it. Her voice sort of deepens. I want to make him pay.
It's like, I like Io. She seems fun.
Right now, I prefer you treat me as a forge keeper rather than your leader or your queen. I will listen to the judgment of your group since you rescued me. So I will do you that honor, my dragon knights. If the right call is to send me away, then let's hear it. I am all for that as well. I'm sure there are things I must do, and perhaps rebuilding to protect the eggs and so forth. There are things I can do away from here that would be beneficial, but to me only, and I owe you, she says.
Well, we also don't want to deny you your chance to smack the Lich King in the face for kidnapping you, torturing you. As far as I'm concerned, you're welcome to stay.
Good. The she looks around. Um, the con- the connection that you have that lets you telepathically speak with her, it feels like it's obviously back as normal. Doesn't feel faint, and Azimuth, she looks like she's recovered very quickly. I mean, she's eating a lot of food, but she got to a point where she stopped and she drank down some ale, wiped her mouth, and then these dragon scales began to form over her skin while she was eating, as if putting on this sort of battle mage dragon armor, if you will.
Well, I guess the first order of business is to see what, if anything, is waiting for us outside the mansion. Does someone want to go poke their head outside and see what's out there?
I'll go.
I was gonna say I vote Shenron. He's expendable. We can bring him back.
Will put down his already raised hand, and he'll be like, "Fuck it, I'll just do it." And he'll walk over to the portal, with I'm guessing everyone in tow, and he'll ask if everyone is ready.
Does this place not have windows?
It does, but you get a brief glimpse of like this finely cut green grass, and this very 6-star sort of hotel front experience out in the front of the mansion. And then it just sort of it has boundaries where the plane cuts off. So it's just like a pocket dimension.
That was perfect.
Well played.
Elric will nod his head to Azimuth and say, by all means, stick your head out there and see what's going on.
She looks over at you. Her iris has changed to this narrow slit of dragon eyes. She winks at you and just walks straight the fuck out.
I'll follow.
Rundafin will say, I was gonna. Okay. And then he'll just walk out with Shenron in tow.
Azimuth strolls her way and turns around and notices that more of you are just exiting. Okay, cool. So she just walks in. And you'll notice that the statues have regenerated. So far, that's seemingly the only thing. And oddly enough, the forceful dome in the center has reappeared and is filling up with spectral skeletons, but there's nobody inside it.
XP farm.
Rundafin is gonna look at Azimuth and say, is it a good idea for you to go back into this room?
You hear nothing as she just walks with her like stiletto war boots, just crunching on these skulls without seemingly any fear as she walks over and just looks around. Surely this place is not empty, her voice echoes through the silence. I have serious doubts that you don't watch our every move. Azimuth seems to be speaking out to the ether. You have a good feeling she's speaking to the Lich King, of course. What do you guys want to do as Azimuth sort of tries to demand something happen? So far, nothing seems to be happening. You guys look around, those statues have rebuilt themselves, like they regenerated, and then they're just putting skulls into that force cage in the middle. But the skulls don't have anything to do, they're just floating around.
Elric is going to keep walking forward to look in the side chambers to see if there's like another way to go down.
There is, and there's also, as you approach this, this sort of brazier, it's like a torch. It's like a really, sort of a much bigger torch, really. You see this phantom skull of the Skull Weaver sort of appear in the fire there. This is not over. I will return. You think you've won? More skulls appear in the flames around the chamber and speak simultaneously. My spirits will haunt your every step henceforth. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. Nice. Okay. Um. see. Daloon. And Azimuth. Both of you. No. He's going to use a legendary save to resist this effect. So, Daloon. This small little plume of teal flame begins to orbit around your head very slowly. The others that had those orbiting their heads do not anymore. The rest of you saved and don't have this experience, so there you go. The voice calls out, "My vengeance will be eternal." All the flames disappear from the skull visage and back to a normal flame. What do you wish to do?
Does that work for a reroll?
That would work on an ability check.
Damn. Alright, cool. I'll yell out to Elric on the left. There's just 8 dead bodies on tables up there.
And Rendlefin make a secret doors check in the room he is currently in.
All right, make an investigation check. You sense around the area and you notice that there's this odd teal sort of necrotic mist that's protruding the zone. Secret passageways. You get the sense that beneath the sarcophagus in the middle is a descending staircase.
Okay. So we have to move the sarcophagus. Rendlefin will call out, "Hey guys, guess what I found? Another possible secret entranceway."
I didn't get a chance to respond.
Where is it, Rendlefin?
He will point to the sarcophagus and he will say, "Under that thing."
Okay, let's figure out how to move it then.
Are there grooves in the floor where it has been moved in the past?
Perception check and see if you can see if it's got some sort of indicator. No, you don't see any way that you could possibly do that with how it's sort of fixed in place. You don't see any sort of signs of stone against stone, like scraping across or anything like that in the room. The room is
What's-
very cold, though.
Is the sarcophagus itself closed or is it open?
Closed.
Does the figure on top of it look familiar?
Perception check.
It looked like a lady.
Looks like a lady, yes.
Anything that looks like buttons or switches or something that needs to be placed somewhere on the sarcophagus?
Investigation.
System with this investigation roll.
Sure, go ahead. You don't immediately notice a contraption or anything like of the sort that would that just jumps out at you like, hey, pull this and something might happen. You don't see anything like that. Very intricate sort of stonework mixed with this cogwork machinery seems to be going on here. This, blowing out all of that cold sort of teal mist into the air that you're all breathing in.
Winnovan is gonna look at Elric and say, "Open it." Maybe.
Elric will turn his head and look at Bluebell and kind of motion towards the sarcophagus, and then he'll step forward to try and lift off the lid.
I mean, yeah, Bluebell will help or be the primary force depending on how much Elric was planning on helping moving the thing.
So you're just gonna try to like take off the lid,
Essentially,
or
Yeah. Just
okay.
to see if any of the parts are like feel like they're able to be moved or if they're pretty stuck on there.
Okay,
kind of
go ahead. Make strength checks. All right, Bluebell, you are able to actually open the lids, slide the lid very, very slowly. And you look over the edge, and it is indeed not, doesn't have a floor to it. There are very narrow, single, like 5 foot, like 5 foot wide path of stairs that descend.
I was gonna say Bluebell will look up from it because she would have been here pushing it. Look over at Rendlefin and say, Shenron's not gonna fit down here.
Does anyone know a shrink spell?
Not one I'm willing to waste in the boss's dungeon.
It probably costs you less resources to just
Yeah, fuck
resummon
Shenron.
yourself than
Fuck
try
him.
and Shrink him.
He's not even real.
Whatever. Next time we need to explore a room, he's not fucking helping anyone. How about that?
I'm
Always
okay
the
with
fucking
that.
pet. It's always the fucking pet, dude.
It's not like he helped us much anyway.
Bluebell was gonna look at Elric and say, thanks for helping with the sarcophagus lid. Couldn't have done it without you. Trying to be nice. And tell him that.
Elric is just going to look at her and go, yeah. And then he's going to draw one of his swords and leap over the side onto the stairs and start heading down.
Alright, all business as Elric descends the stairs. The rest of you following? Avery is.
Yeah.
And Azimuth is with her head held high. We're coming, you cunt! And as her voice echoes down past you all, she
Actually-
she follows Elric.
I'll wait until Azimuth goes in and see if she wants to use, if she knows of amulets of the plains, and if she's capable of using it more successfully than I would possibly be able to.
She looks over at you. Hey, are you showing her the amulet? Like.
Yeah.
Okay, so she slows down and looks over at you. So, I mean, Do I have interest? Let me sort of look at it here. You see these magic sort of flash from her eyelids as she identifies it real quick.
For the good of the group, do you think this would be helpful? Do you want this?
Wow, it's beautiful. Um, I could make use of it, yes. There are a number of ways. But I don't prefer to eat this, so we'll just forego the other option.
Oh, okay.
She will equip it. I don't need its power, but I'll tune to it when I get a chance.
Thank you. That was a lot of responsibility. That was just. I don't think I have the muster to make it more successful than fail. The more I use it.
Well, that's actually a very good tactical decision you made then. My well of mana is deep. I should be able to handle this this sort of magic with no problem.
Oh, then I'll nod and hop in the hole.
All right. So you guys are going into the hole, Kappa. All right.
We're already in the hole.
All right. So you descend your way. Let's see. Find this map. All right. Okay. So did Shenron snap out of existence? I may have overlooked that. Did he do that or no?
Yeah, I snapped him out of existence because I mean, unless he's gonna fit in the hole, I snapped my fingers and desummoned him.
Okay.
I don't have a way of shrinking him, so I can't make him smaller. So yeah, he's too big to fit.
All right. Just a second. I think the dungeon is ready. Okay. Move it up. Let me get Azimuth. Got her token. 1 second. Okay, cool. So, you descend, and I did this for brevity's sake, right? But just to speed it along a bit, because I know you guys probably maybe getting tired of crawling dungeons. So I sped it along.
Nope, we're good. We
You
can
crawled for, I mean, I wouldn't say you crawled, but you descended the staircase, and it was very long, sort of narrow descent. I would say you walked this narrow descent for maybe 25 minutes before it opened up into this. Looks like a very still, cold-aired area. Elric, before you is you look over to the right, you see this sort of ethereal green hand that is holding a plume of fire just within it, sort of manifesting up right above this empty brazier with no wood or anything in it at all, just this hand holding a flame on it. Now, since we seem to do good with this before, let's roll initiative for the dungeon crawl, if that's the way you guys want to do it. I think it worked out pretty well so far. All right, I think that's everyone. Tobine's your first. Single file behind your tall best friend in the whole wide world, Bluebell. And Elsie behind you making annoying puns and trying to get you to laugh on the whole way down the descent. What do you wish to do?
Yes, I'd like to get out of this annoyance.
So you can pass everyone.
I can walk through all these people rapidly.
As long as you have enough movement to end up in an empty square.
Yep, I can. Just okay. We're gonna use zoomies, I guess. Or yeah, I'm just gonna use my zoomies. 4, 5, 10, 15. Hey, doors. There's a few already. Guess I'll just try doing this one. Looks like a hallway. Come over here. Maybe open this one? Oh, this is much bigger hallway. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was gonna say I used 3, 4 movement. Going to cunning action dash. Take that 30. And I will use my action to dash.
Sure.
It's just a hand holding a light.
Yeah, it's the same as you seen when you entered. This sort of green ethereal hand holding a plume of flame that's lighting the room you see. Otherwise, the
Can I
it sound
tell
it,
what
it sounds
species
eerie.
they are?
Let me zoom in on those. Those are supposed to be pillars. So let me make sure I represent them appropriately. Okay. There you go. They're supposed to be pillars, and now they are. See what it did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So they're pillars that go up into the ceiling, which is roughly 60 feet over your head.
Okay. I'll just.
Thorin, what would you like to do? You can move past everyone as long as you have an empty square to end up in.
Alright, I am going to take my movement. One, two. And then I would like to use my action to. Ooh, wait a minute. I am going to use my action to dash as well.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
Ah, the Archmage. You hear a voice on the air. The Lich King will be pleased with your demise. The necrotic voice echoes through the air. Soren. Elsie.
Alright. Elsie's gonna start zooming. Somewhere. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. That didn't help. 45. 55. 55. 80. And then gonna start moving up this way a bit more. Need my action to dash a bit. Dash a bit. I'm probably not gonna go the full 80, but 10, 30, 40. And that's it. It's gonna turn to Soren and be like, creepy skull and chair up ahead, but you know.
Oh, great.
I'm sure it'll stand still and you can disintegrate it. No, yeah, not like character skull, just like literally just a statue decoration skull that's giant up ahead. Anyways, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Actually, yeah, that's a lighting error. That's funny. But let's move on. Bluebell, go ahead.
20, 30, just get clear. 40. I'll use my action to dash.
Okay.
20. Start heading up towards 30. 40. And just don't get too far ahead, Elsie. We don't want to lose track of you again. Please. And be done.
All right, Elric, your turn. Oh baby, oh baby. Well,
5. Alec's gonna open the door. Oh, another hallway. 30, 35, 40. And that door is locked. That'll be it for right now.
okay. Rindlefen.
Okay. Options. Option. I'm going to dash. That is going to be it.
Azimuth. She levitates. She just gingerly levitates off the ground and moves, so she can use her flying speed. Ends up behind Soren and looks left and right. Says nothing. Dylan, your turn.
Move there and then dash to here. And that will be my. Actually, how dark is it down here?
I mean, it's the torches light some of the area up for the most part. So I mean, there's dim shades and shadows galore.
Am I in like a shadowed area right now? Semi?
You are now, yes. I'll put it to you this way: if it looks shadowy on the map, you can probably teleport there. Yeah, just ping it. Yeah, you can go right there.
That's my turn.
Okay, Avery. She noticed Elric go to the left and Azimuth went to the right with Soren, so they're gonna be okay probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. She used her action, stand in the doorway here. Try to back up Elric. Toby, it's your turn.
Looks like a lot of people came this way, so I might try to start a group chat now. Go back.
Yeah, it's a good chance to do it.
Okay. 30. Okay, I see 4 people. Guess that's something. Okay. I guess I will make a group chat with Azimuth, Soren, Bluebell, and Elsie because those are the people I can see.
All right, we'll use the little purple dot as the group chat. That way we know who's currently got it. So it's Bluebell, Asmund, Soren, Elsie.
Yep, for 2 hours.
For 2 hours. Okay, not bad.
Worse, I guess.
I mean, in initiative, that's forever. That's the good thing, right?
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I was just commenting instead of just saying in initiative, 2 hours is forever.
Isn't that like 200
Yeah,
turns
it
or
is.
something like that?
So,
Yeah, it's really it's beyond what's realistic.
yeah,
So
so
go ahead.
it'll be good for this foreseeable future. So that was my action. I will just use my cunning action to dash closer to where Elsie and Bluebell are. Or I guess I probably moved and down here. I don't know. Anyway, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Soren. As you hear the voice welcome you.
Yeah, I like that. Alright, so I am going to. What is it? What is it? Where is it? There it is. That's not what I want. Ignore that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll allow you to
I'll
read
allow
it
you to read
into Soren's telepathic
So-
mod if you want.
Okay, I will do that here in a second. I'm going to take my
Yep.
action and then I'm going to dash again.
Okay.
No. And I will end my turn right there.
Very well. Elsie.
All right. Start moving up. 20, 25, 30.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw as the rune lights up and explodes at your feet, and these skeletal hands try to peel into your soul from your calf and rip it out of you. Okay. You take 43 points of necrotic damage as these hands sink in through to your skin and rip out parts of your soul. You feel noticeably weaker. Your hit point maximum reduces by such number as the damage you took until you have a long rest. Continue.
Oh. toe beans. I think there's some traps up here.
You hear Necrotic laughing.
It's gonna tell
Coming.
Necrotic laughing. Oh, fuck off. Ugh, that hurt. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. And I'm done.
All right, Bluebell.
Seeing what just happened to Elsie and with the group chat, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna go see where the others went. We should probably have at least one person with them that can communicate with the group. Might be smart. 20, 30. I don't know which direction you guys went. 40. Oh, I can see Avery's. She's like, hey Avery, do you know where anybody else went that didn't go to the right? And that's it.
Okay. Avery looks back. Elric's right here. I just seen everyone else go off to the right, where Azimuth is. She responds. Is that the end of your turn, Bluebell?
She was just gonna respond back. Okay, so just no idea where Rendlefin is. Cool. Yeah, just be done there.
I think you went that way. She points to the other door that's open right there.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
That was a mistake. He didn't mean to cast that spell. All right. Elric, your turn.
Elric is going to grab the door handle and rattle it a little bit, and then he's just going to say, fuck this. And he's going to try and shoulder the door open.
Okay, make a strength check. All right, so you bust it open. The lock falls on the floor and rings out through the hallway. Opens up to an empty room, and you feel an eerie presence as you step in. Swordsman. Step forward. You hear a voice.
Elric will step forward.
All right, at your foot, a rune, necrotic rune just sort of flashes. And these arms sprout up and dig into your calves and try to rip out parts of your soul. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You take 46 points of necrotic damage. Your maximum is reduced by such. And you hear your voice laugh. Far too simple. But appropriate for this group's blunt object, it seems. And you hear this necrotic laughing fade.
Elric will just kind of look around the room after he grimaces from the pain and just say, yeah, I got your blunt object right here, coward. And then he will step back out of the room. So that was 10, 20, 30, 40, try and open this door, and that door's locked. And that will be his turn.
All right, Relevant, you're up.
Do I hear the explosions of traps going on?
I would say, yeah. I mean, they're paired with some, sounds of pain. Yes, sure.
I'm going to check for traps in the room I am about to enter,
Okay,
so
go
I
for
do
it.
not lose health. That would be investigation, correct?
Yeah. Renovan, so you do detect the presence of 2 runic traps. Let's see. One right there and one right here. So we'll just put something there for it. I'll just label it real quick and be done with it. Okay, 2 runic traps, so one right there. And one right there. That's where they're at.
Okay, cool. So, boom. To go around. Hey, this door is open.
Okay. Feel a draft of heat as the door opens, Renofin. In front of you, this coalescing dragon mouth appears arcanely and blasts fire in your face. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, hold on. My page just reloaded.
Sure thing, pal. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry.
I'm messing with you. You good, Renofin, or no?
Am I coming through?
Yeah, it's a dex save. All right. You suffer 26 points of fire damage as this arcane dragon mouth appears and blows it in your face as the door opens.
Affect this.
Huh?
Is my mic working now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Um, that's gonna be an after getting blasted in the face.
Okay. Azimuth, where's she at? There she is. Okay. Looks over and sort of investigates the area over here. Delune, your turn.
I'm gonna start out with Shadow Walk. I'll just clap my hands for the action. Oh, yeah. Are you allowed starting out for Shadow Walk?
What does Shadow Walk cost when your turn starts?
The bonus.
Yeah, if you have a bonus action available, you can use it for whatever that takes. I don't mind. I mean, you'll still have movement to use once you end up where you're at.
Shadow Walk up to here.
I would say next to Elsie is where. Oh well, no, there is a shadow right here that you can see. So yeah, you see just past her. There's a just on the edge. There's a shadowed out area. I'll allow it. Sure.
I will message Soren to let him know that there's stairs north central or north of the Great Open Hall.
Very well. That's
Again,
your action.
movement. And that's where
Well,
I'll end. Fuck.
you hear a voice echo. The forge keeping trespassers have come, I see. Avery's turn. Let's see. Avery. Are you alright? Eric, what happened?
Set off a trap. Kind of stung a little bit. Think we'll be okay for now.
She is going to roll a 25 on a medicine check and look at you and say, is this the thing with all men? Do they just lie to their doctors? I know you're not okay. She, after saying so, her holy symbol will glow. Her hands glow and she grabs your furry cheeks and casts Greater Restoration. And you regain your hit point maximum as if you didn't lose it.
Oh,
You feel much better.
Elric will smirk and say, yeah, most men are like that. Thank you, Avery.
She smiles and replies, well, most men that I do this for, I charge 700 gold pieces. She smirks and then turns around and spends the rest of her movement heading out of the room. Toby, it's your turn. Toby, see your token moving, but I don't hear anything. The beans of toe.
Can't you catch up to Elsie a little bit?
There you go, I can hear you now. What's that?
And at 15.
So you wanted to dash? You're cutting out.
Mm. Indicate the trap there.
It's on the one that's that Elsie's standing on right now. It was a necrotic rune that appeared from under the stonework and then disappeared once it had its effect. It's no longer there. But that's where it came from.
Well, um,
Sure, that means whatever. All right, Soren.
All right. Before. I'm gonna dash. And end my turn right there.
Okay. The voice calls out to Daloon and gazes over Tobin's direction. You feel this terrifying presence call out. This is the end of the line for you all. Let us rest the story of the Forge Keepers in my domain. Stands up off of his stool, or stool, fucking his throne. His eyes flash red. Kill them all, Varnak mutters. Okay. All right, so after Varnak says such a horrible thing, right? All right, he stands up and draws this sword, which quickly ignites with this red aura. Let the rending begin. And he is going to hold his action. Elsie, your turn.
I have no idea what this dude is, but okay. Let's see. 10, 15. 25,
I'll be right back, but I trust you. Go ahead and move.
40.
I'll let you know if you hit a trap when I get back. Give me a second.
60. Oh my god.
All right. So Elsie, yes, you do make your way into the room and you see the situation.
Fuck yeah.
All right, and the whites notice you, so they also must roll initiative. Okay. It's 14.2. I'll get back down to you. Okay, go ahead, Elsie. Your turn.
Okay, so I've just used all my movement. And then let's see. I'm going to do gonna use action dash, like to right there, so that's 50. And then holy grenade, like right here in the middle. So like right there. So I can hit all three right here.
So you're gonna hold a grenade right there.
Hit these three that are just 5 feet.
Okay. All right. So you hold a grenade into there and explode, right? So they
Yep.
gotta make.
DC
What's the?
con.
And how far does it reach out?
Just 5 feet. I can get the exact wording in just a second.
Okay, this white right here fails.
Each creature of your choice within 5 feet of the target's new location. So yeah.
Okay, so they all. So the Varnak makes it. The white and the Deathlock, however, do not, and they are blinded. And of course, damaged.
Take 40, 10. Bit the sad damage, but it's fine. Yeah, then those two are blinded, and then he takes half of 18. And then, let's see. Can I just sort of within the group chat of just being like saying where my location is so they can get here?
Yeah, if you want. I'll let you. You still have some speech you can use, so yeah.
Yeah. I was like, guys, over here! Within the group chat and all that. So... says when I make a melee attack against a creature, would the holy grenade count as a melee attack, kinda, so I can just run away?
No.
No? Dang it, that was the plan.
It's an area. It's an area of effect attack. It is not a melee attack. Sorry.
Okay.
You're not
Never
going anywhere. Varnak says.
Yeah, I'm still gonna run. Cause yeah, then these two are blinded, so it's fine. 10, 20, 30 is the rest of my movement away, and I accept all the opportunity attacks. I just don't want to be near.
All right, first up, Varnak will definitely go to attack you with this tremendously terrifying greatsword. A 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that's 17 slashing and 14 necrotic.
Okay.
Okay. Um. Okay. Cool deal.
And that's it.
And no,
Oh
well
no, do they get
the bl-
disadvantage ones?
the blind ones will try to hit you, but they get disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's see. If I can get his character sheet to come up. Okay. All right. So the deathlock will try to hit you. 24,
Well, hits, yep.
17 necrotic, and then the white will likely miss. Let me roll him. So you disadvantage. He'll try to hit you with a sword. 10.
Yeah, that misses.
All right. Now it is this white's turn. So he sees you run off. He's going to chase you down and attack you. Actually, no. Well, yeah. He'll do that. He'll chase you down and melee attack you. Elsie. So here he comes, and 18.
Miss.
Okay, and another 18 is a miss.
Miss.
All right, so these sword swipes, you're just too good. You just dodge out of the way of the attacks. Bluebell, your turn.
Hearing Elsie's message, he's going to yell out, Elsie's asking for help. Rundelman, Avery, and Elric haul ass back this way now. And she's going to rage with and get Dragonhide for the ability that comes with it. So I have my movement.
Yep, the fiercest meow that these halls have ever heard erupts from the south as Bluebell angrily makes her way.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to try to get closer. This last place I saw Elsie, so I'm assuming this way. 20, 30, 40. I'm very far away, Deborah. Do you know how fast you can run? I'll use my feline agility to get even further.
Yeah, she can run. She's a barbarian.
20,
run.
30, 40.
I mean, aesthetically, it's genuinely a terrifying thing seeing Bluebell run at someone.
While raging.
Like, yeah, it's a lot of you are. Avery for sure is glad that she's on your side.
And then I haven't used my action yet, have I? I'll use my action to dash. Trying to decide which direction we'll go. The way the loot was, I think. Because I don't know which way else it went. 10, 20, 30.
Story of this campaign, where did Elsie go?
40, pretty much, and I'll be done because I can't go any further.
Okay, alright. Out in the hallway, of course, you hear the rage, and Bluebell just runs off as you're unsure, really, of the true direction. What do you want to do?
Elric is going to spin around, drawing his swords, and then 10, 20, 30, 35, and 40. He's going to see Azimuth, so he's just going to run. So action a dash. 20, 30, 40. he's going to yell to Azimuth, "Where is everybody?" And that will be his turn.
Looks over her shoulder to the north. Right up here, she points to the north in that direction. All right, Rendlefin, your turn.
Does Rendlefin hear all of the commotion that is happening down south?
Yeah, I mean, it would be. I mean, you would hear above all, you would hear the rage from Bluebell because it echoed through your hall through the hall to the south where you came from before she ran out the door, and you don't know. Other than that, you don't know.
I was gonna say, I did yell out to them to try to haul ass back that way, so.
Yeah, you
hoping
heard all of
they
that.
understood.
Yeah, you heard that roughly, but as far, I mean, Rendlefin, you are where you are on the map. What do you want to do?
Rendlefin will sigh and be like, "What did Elsie do this time?" And he'll start running back. And he's gonna look at Alec and be like, "What the hell's going on? I was gone for 5 minutes. 5 seconds, sorry. It hasn't been that long turn order wise." That will be his turn.
Okay. Azimuth will float over here. She looks at Tobin's, but she speaks to you telepathically through the group chat. Tobin's, what do you see? Because I see plenty of undead, and Elsie's in trouble. Azimuth is speaking to you quietly. What would you do if you were to... Should we sneak in or should we go all out? Azimuth is saying to you, Tobins.
Well, I think it's a little late to sneak in, and Elsie's already in there. If we think we're just closing in now at this point.
Alright, she used her action to get there, so the white's turn. This one is blind. So he can't figure out where Elsie is. He's gonna roll to move. Okay, he runs to the back of the chamber there and hits the wall. And is very confused. Avery's turn. She dashes. And makes it just next to Elric. Where's everybody at?
Elric will point to the north with his sword.
Okay. Avery looks in that direction. Very well. Deline, your turn.
Sorry, I was just like really into that, typing that out before I started. Sorry. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 5. I will twin spell. No. Quicken spell. And use Vortex Warp on Elsie.
Alright, so bonus action. So bonus action warp Elsie, so you unless Elsie chooses to refuse for some reason.
Refusing.
Are you refusing or no?
No, not refusing.
Okay,
I'm
so-
going along with it. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so you get swapped to that block that Daloon targeted you on. All right, and what else, Daloon? That was your bonus. So Elsie appears, I think, here, right next to you.
And then so
Hey.
48.
Roll 48, and then she will be healed by the damage you take. Holy shit, good roll. Pretty good roll, yeah, I would say. Alright, so Elsie, you get healed by 27 HP. Not bad. Anything else, Daloon? That was your action?
That will be it. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, this mastermind. How long will they blind again, Elsie? Till the start of your turn or something?
Until the
End of your next or start of your next?
looking at it now until the start of my next turn. Till the
Gotcha.
start.
Alright, he's gonna move over here.
Can I have yelled out, "Don't bunch up, please"?
This guy right here is definitely moving this way. Alright. This white here is going to aim a bow at Daloon and shoot him. $16.
I missed.
That misses. 18.
That hits.
Alright, 3 piercing damage. As the arrow sort of grazes you, but nothing too major. Toe Beans, you're up.
Alright, I think I'm going to steady and just try to.
Okay, so go ahead and do your sneak attack ranged shot. Alright, that'll hit. Alright, not bad, Toe Beans. As the psychic blade digs into the white. Nice. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Alright, this bone claw here. So look at the sheet real quick. Okay. Dash. Alright. This bone claw is going to dash with unreal, sort of, well, undead speed. Just dash and make it up to you, Toe Beans, but that costs everything he had. So, let's see. This white here is going to move to there. Dip his arrow in the hand that's holding the flame, and this green sort of energy coalesces around these arrows he's shooting at Daloon. Alright, natural 20. So that's 12 piercing damage. And 3 necrotic damage from the arrow. The first arrow dipped in the flame. The next one 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's 6 and 9 necrotic damage from the necrotic flame imbued on the arrow the white shot at you. So
How
on
do
your
I
turn.
have 3? Just 2 or 1?
2.
Okay.
So on
Alright.
your turn.
Alright. What to do? I think I'm a firebolt. That guy.
Okay, go ahead. That hits. Okay.
And I'll end right there.
All right. So he's in the Tobin's face. Let's see. He's gonna move around. Let's see. No, actually, I think you should just stay over here. All right, yeah. So he is going to make 2 piercing claw attacks on Tobin's. So 12, that misses, and then 20.
20 will hit.
Okay. 21 piercing and 18 necrotic. He is with. He's within 10 feet of you. So he is going to grapple you. Okay, so you're grappled in one of his claws.
Can I also just use my uncanny dodge to reduce the damage?
You can, yeah, but you're grappled. But yeah, you can definitely half the damage with your uncanny dodge as he grapples you. Let's see. Okay. All right, so you're grappled by this thing, and you uncanny dodge. So he, I think. All right, so after this, after he pincers you, he is going to move with you. So he's gonna take you with you, Two Beans, or take you with him.
I guess you want me to move where he moved.
No, I've got it. He's going to take you to here. You can't dash because you use his action. Barnack's turn. Ah, I see you've brought me the trespasser yourself. Well done, minion of mine. Barnack moves up to you, Tobians, around this pillar, and wielding this this dark greatsword. He is going to attack you. So he gets 3 attacks. Now, if you're only grappled, then I don't think that gives him I don't think that gives him anything. I don't think it gives him. Let me make sure. I just don't think it gives him advantage. But I may be wrong. Grappled. Your speed is 0. Okay, no. So it doesn't give anybody advantage if they attack you. It just moves your speed to 0. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So he's gonna make normal greatsword attacks on you. He's gonna make 3 of them. 29. I guess that hits. Tobeans, yeah. So that's. I can't hear you if you're trying to respond verbally, so I'm sorry, but that's 23 slashing and 10 necrotic. And then 20. Does that hit? Does? Okay. So that'll be 22 slashing and 17 necrotic. And then one more attack, 27, so that'll hit. That's 11 slashing and 12 necrotic. So Tobians, you take a wallop of damage as this dark greatsword that's got this red necrotic flame, and it's sort of just eerily crying through the air as it slashes into you. Your blood and fur goes flying up in a miasma of red mist, anime style, as you get cut up. Elsie, your turn.
Oh my god.
Okay. Miss.
29.
That hits.
And do flurry of blows.
Okay.
13 and 14. Oh my god.
All right. Both miss. As you hit into his hit into his full plate armor. It's such a dense material.
Then I'm going to move away because that is all I can do. I did not think it would go that badly. And
Right. You got mobile, so he can't try to hit you. And now it's this white's turn. This white is going to heed the command of his master and come attack a grappled and helpless Tobeans with his longsword. 8 and 12, they both miss. So Tobeans, even grappled Tobeans, you're able to dodge these two longsword attacks from this pleb white that tries to kill you. And Bluebell, your turn.
Alright. 10. 15, 20, 30, 40. Use a bonus action to use the boots of haste to click the heels. Go farther. Double my speed.
Right, because you're wearing the boots.
Yeah.
Yep. So you
come
click. So
around here.
yep. So you click them.
And come up right here and start swinging at Varnak. Reckless Great Weapon Master.
Okay, go for it.
Cool. 17.
Miss. So your first strike, he sees you coming in. He brings up his greatsword and sort of you clash greatswords with him, and he actually matches your strength, and you're shocked. Go again.
Again. Oh my gosh.
This time he parries your blade to the side, ting, as these two colossal creatures, or not colossal, these two large humanoids are just sort of going in a big like great sword battle right next to Tobeans. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Elric, you hear clashing swords to the north. No mistaking it as your ears flicker. Anything else? Or I'm sorry, anything you want to do?
All right, so I'm gonna go
Grappler.
grappler right here. I think that was
Okay.
60.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So go ahead.
And then 10, 20, 30, 40. Too far for anything, I think. God bless it. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash. 10, 20, 30, 40. And that will be my turn.
Can you
Hey,
bonus
Red.
action dash if you're not a rogue?
Yeah, no, only a rogue can do that with their cunning action. Unless a feat gives you the ability to do it somehow, or a magic item. Rendleton, your turn.
Okay. And 10, 20, 30, 35, dash, 10, 20, 30, 35. I'll get there eventually. That's it. It's my turn.
All right, Azimuth. Make sure I gotta give her a token or a marker so I know she's levitating. Give her wings real quick. All right, so she's gonna, I think, move in. All right. 18, 20, 50. Actually, she can only fly to there. She looks around the room. Well, that seems to be the source of the stench, gang. She smirks. Let's get a little closer look at this one. She'll use her action to dash, so she gets up to here, but that's all she can do. And now it's this white's turn. He's no longer blind. So, take that little status effect off of him. There we go. Alright. Let's go move over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, he's going to shoot toe beans, or try to, with his bow. So this white is going to try to take toe beans out. 13 and 17. Both of those miss, I think. On old bow of teen. Old beans of toe. Does that miss?
Yes.
Alright.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry. Alright, now it's Avery's
Yeah,
turn.
I'm trying to find a cord, and now I can't find it, and I'm just stuck.
Avery dashes and can get to there. She's trying to keep up with Rendlefin as she as her pace quickens. Deloon, your turn.
All right. Go there, and then I can't see Avery, so I'll look for well, using the last pocket of movement. I'm going to cast Chain Lightning at 8th level. Should be 6.
Okay. So chain lightning on Varnak, as that was the intent,
Yeah.
and you're going to move to there, correct?
Yes.
All right. You hear this this howling from the grates underneath, and it's like these shadowy hands try to wrap their legs around you and hold you in place. Deloon, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you succeed. All right, so they aren't able to anchor you in. So go ahead and blast your chain lightning. So Varnak is the first as you coalesce it, very Dragon Ball style, blast it forward. Chain lightning. So okay. So Varnak, see what he has here. So okay, cool. He doesn't have any legendary resistances, I think. Yep, I don't think he does. So let's give him a shake here. Straight up, rolls
Wow.
a 20. Okay. Yeah, he don't have any resistances or anything like that, so that's good. All right, this not good for this white though. He's about to get probably, even if he makes a save, I think he's dead. But let's just do it for fun. Yeah, he's definitely dead because half of the damage is 7 points over his HP, so he is zapped to pieces. All right, goodbye, white. And he evaporates into mist and shadow. Your next target was the Bone Claw because it bounced from him to there.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the dex save. 21, he makes it, so he'll take half, I believe, correct?
We.
Right. All right. So let's get that out of the way. Okay. And then it bounced. Is it close enough to hit the next white or not?
Yeah, it's within 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah. It is a 30-foot bounce. So it bounces this way. So he's going to make a save as well, or at least try to. Not looking good for him, though. No, he is destroyed by the chain lightning, and then it bounces from him to this white. So he has to make a save. He gets a 20, so he will take half, and he survives. And then the next white has to also make a save. I think it's the last one it bounces to.
Yeah.
He does not, and he is destroyed. So these arcs of lightning just doom, 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 just bounce in between one. You hear a voice call out from the blade. Your power is quite formidable. You must be at least in the Archmage range. Are you not, sorcerer? You hear like this heroic sort of voice call out to your mind, Delune, from the sword.
I will mentally just say, I don't know, man. I just do shit. And then I'll use my other 5 feet of movement to go here. I still don't see Avery, I don't think.
No. She's not close. She is not close.
Oh, okay. Then I will use my bonus action to shadow walk up here.
Sure.
That's my turn.
All right. So this guy's no longer blind. So let's make sure he is cured of that. All right. Cool deal. All right. So what would he do? Okay. Oh, that. Yeah, he would probably do that. Okay. Yeah. All right. And he's gonna come to here. He sees Tobeans, realizes that she, for some reason, is his master's current target. After his sight comes back, he sees Tobeans and as the focus target. So he will blast her with a grave bolt and try to take Tobeans out. Natural 20. So that will hit Tobeans for 17 plus 7.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have 1 hit point.
1 hit point. Okay, so
Is
he's
that
going to shoot another
Is
grave
that a
bolt at you.
natural one?
Oh, that one will miss.
Okay, he shoots another one at you.
What?
But you see it. Your vision begins to sort of daze in and out, Toby, as you feel extremely weakened. But your senses come right back to you at the last second, and you dodge out of the way, and it misses you.
Would a counter spell have helped? Because I was about to click it.
Now, go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Toby, since you're still up or become restrained. That will change the outcome of the next attack. Because if you're restrained, I think he gets advantage. Grey Bolt, no, Grey Bolt is just like it's like an Eldritch Blast for him, but it's not a spell.
Okay,
It's not a
okay.
cantrip or nothing.
Cool. Didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Strength save.
Yep, or become restrained.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So you're good. You're not restrained by the shadowy tendrils that attempt to keep you in place from the Grave Bolt. So the next attack misses, and that is his turn. He doesn't want to come closer. This white, however, is going to be relentlessly attacking Tobeans with a longbow. 8 and 17. Those attacks miss. Your
Yeah,
agility,
both miss.
your agility being put to the test as your vision is going in and out, Tobeans. These arrows just miss you, and now it's your turn. Weak on your feet. What do you do?
Can I break the grapple or try to?
Let me see. So the grapple. Oh yeah, it's 14. So you can do acrobatics or athletics.
Well, I'm going to do acrobatics because that's
Okay.
clearly what I'm better at.
All right, so DC 14. Yep, easily. So you have enough sense to slip out of the situation, and you're no longer grappled.
Cool. I'm going to cunning action disengage.
Okay, wise idea.
It was my action to break out, right? Just to make
Correct.
sure. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm just going to stand right here between Elric and Elsie. And I think that's all I can do because I'm, like, basically dead.
Like a stray cat jumping out of the dumpster, Elric and Elsie, you see Tobin scurrying over in this direction with just barely hanging on, blood dripping from several wounds. Boneclaw's turn. Alright, so he ain't having that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't think he get close enough. Yeah, I don't think, no, but he will, he will dash to get to here, but he can't attack you. Soren's turn.
Alright. And... Here. Alright, so what I want to do then is I want to do another firebolt on that guy in front of Elric.
Okay, go for it. You hit. Okay, nice. A plume of fire pierces into his like shoulder. He's like ugh, grimacing, but overall not overly hurt. Anything else?
Nah. I think that'll end my turn right there.
All right, so this Bone Claw is going to ignore Azimuth and Bluebell and run up to Toe Beans and try to finish her off. All right, so Toe Beans, natural 1, 19.
19 hits.
All right, I think you're down. Or wait, so Soren uses a reaction to make this person reroll their roll. So 11, it misses you. So these silvery barbs intercept the terribly rapier-looking claw set of this creature, about to pierce into you, Toe Beans, and finish you off. And just it breaks their aim and they miss. And now it's Vardak's turn, or Varnak rather. All right, Varnak's gonna look around here and do one of his abilities. Okay, so he's going to, everyone within 30 feet of him, what Varnak's going to do is activate one of his abilities. He's going to use his Dreadful Aspect. So everybody within 30 feet of him must make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of him. Make sure you check your sheets to make sure you're not immune of frightened or something. But if you are, let me know. However, that's going to be Elric, Toe Beans, Elsie, Azimuth, Bluebell. The loon's out of range. Alright, so it's just y'all. Soren's out of range. So, Elric, Toe Beans, Elsie, and Bluebell, and Azimuth. Okay. They have to make the saves. Okay, we'll start with Azimuth. Azimuth has legendary resistance. She has 3 of them. She's already used one, I think, right? She used one earlier, so now she has 2. So see, she even needs it here though. Natural 20 because she has magic resistance. So it's total 30. Since the natural 20 doesn't count on a save. And Varnak, I'm sorry, not Varnak, fucking, that was Azimuth. Bluebell rolled. Or no, Elsie rolled. That means that was Azimuth, okay. Elric, are you using your inspiration? Indomitable, okay, so Elric, you're gonna use Indomitable to roll again. Gotcha.
Yeah, so the D8 was inspiration, and now I'm using Indomitable.
For yourself, or you want to give it to another player? I'm just making sure. Yeah, I mean, if you have DM's inspiration, you can give it to another player. That's how we've always done it, right, guys? Or am I misremembered? I mean, you may not have always done it that way, but I remember letting you guys do it. So
yeah, we can do it. I'm trying to look at.
No, I'm not pressuring you into doing it. If you want to use that on yourself, go ahead. Just letting you. I'm just because I didn't hear anything on the audio. I just saw you roll it. I'm like, okay, is he giving it to someone or not? I'm just wanting you to clarify.
So I was using it on myself, but that bumps me to an 18, which is still a fail. So then I'm going to use Indomitable to re-roll.
Okay, go ahead. Go for it. Damn.
Can I use a jewel charge to have Elric re-roll?
I mean, Elric, you can use another charge of Indomitable, Elric. There's no restraint on you using it twice. Because it reroll saving throw. It doesn't say on Indomitable that it takes up a reaction or anything. See that?
To do so, you must use the new roll, and you can't use this feature again until you finish the long rest. Okay, so I could burn.
So you're not level 17 yet, are you?
No, we're 16. I mean, I have 2 uses of it.
Okay, that's right. So yeah, if you have 2 now, then you should be able to just use it again because it doesn't require you to take a reaction.
Okay.
It's a free action resource, which is cool. So you can use it again if you want to and roll again.
Yeah, why not?
Damn. All right, so.
Sorry, can I use a jewel charge as my reaction to help have him re-roll it?
Yeah, you can. You can do that too. Yeah, that's what resources are for, guys. Use them. That's what resources are for. Use them. So yeah, after many attempts to get Elric to succeed, you did not. So you are frightened of Varnak. The good thing is, I don't think you take any damage. So Bluebell, you have legendary might. So you can choose to succeed. Good for you. So Bluebell, you just in your imposing draconic raging form, you just the dreadful aspect just washes past you, and you just bear it. Tobins, however, you are frightened. Okay, be frightened of him for 1 minute.
I mean, I was already planning on running away anyway, so just part of the plan.
So okay, so you're put under the frightened condition. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Okay, while the source of your fear is within your sight, and you can't willingly move closer to that creature. Okay, which is Varnak. That's the only 2 conditions. All right, so that is he's not gonna move. Elsie, your turn.
I'm just going to force feed Tobin's a health potion.
You can do that, yes.
It's gonna be a greater potion of healing.
Okay, go ahead. Roll when ready.
Uh, 44. Nope, wrong one. There. Hey.
All right, Toby. So you feel the healing power of this greater healing potion soothe many of your wounds. So you stop bleeding, and um, your vision corrects, and you're feeling better, much better. A little better, at least. Good
And
job,
then
Elsie.
I'm going to bonus action. 'Cause I'm assuming, yeah, feeding Tobin's was the action, and then bonus action, holy grenade right here to get these two.
Yeah, if you feed someone a potion, yeah, it's use an object. So yeah, that would be an action. So yeah, you go ahead and use your bonus to do what you were going to do.
Bonus action, holy grenade right here to try and hit these two.
All right, they got to make con saves. So let's see what they got here. That's a 24.
That succeeds.
All right, and the other one, 12. So the one on the right fails. So they roll the damage, and he is blinded. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Put a blinded marker on him so I don't forget. All right, anything else?
And then going to stay right here. Done.
All right, Bluebell.
I'm gonna take a couple more swings at him, cause why not? Forgot to put advantage on last time. Reckless, great weapon master. I'm hoping these ones hit.
All right, he grips his great sword and is prepared to go back to back with you. Let's go ahead.
25
That hits.
for 27.
All right, he misjudges and gets hit. So you hit it, you cleave into his armor, but it's so thick.
Doing it again. It's 15. Why am I rolling so badly, guys?
All right, this time he clashes blades with you with his great sword. Arcane power flashes through the air.
Then with my bonus action, I want to try to fight him.
All right, so you go in for the bite on his plate armor.
22.
That hits.
Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be a 22. It'd just be a 24. Anyway.
24. Okay, it hits.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 14, because I keep forgetting to take off the Great Weapon Master.
Are your fangs magical? Your jaw's magical? I don't think it is.
I don't know.
All right. If you manage to find that detail later, just let me know. But for now, we'll just.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
And then
Let's move on.
smile at him with just my after biting him. It's like, yeah, but I'm done.
All right, Elric. You are, I think, frightened, right?
Correct.
So you can't take actions while the source and he's there, so you can see him. Right. Let me just make sure.
So I
get
can't
another
move
roll.
closer to him. And
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So you just can't move closer to him, but if there are enemies within like melee of you, you can still attack them, just with disadvantage.
okay. Well, since I can't move closer to him right now, a bonus action onigiri. And then I'm gonna go for the blinded one first, which means it's just a straight roll, right? Because his blindness cancels out my disadvantage.
Yeah, actually, because he's blind, you'd have advantage. So yeah, it'd be a straight roll.
So we're gonna go at him. So
Okay.
24
That hits.
for 18 points of damage. We're gonna try the Demi Steel. 31
That hits.
for, I'm guessing, 13.
Yes.
And then third attack will be with Stormcaller again. That's a 14.
Miss.
And then I'm gonna action search. And I'm gonna keep going at the blind one. 16
That just hits.
for 21 points of damage.
All right.
We keep going with Stormcaller. 28. And
That hits.
that's for 19 points.
All right. This attack kills him. So you cleave through, and he crumples over onto the ground. His blood just sort of squirts out, and his body goes lifeless.
And then with my third attack, I will shift to the non-blinded one, which means it's at disadvantage. 15.
That misses.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Can't you repeat the saving throw?
What do you mean?
From the
Dreadful
dreadful
aspect.
Yeah,
Oh,
at the end of your turn. Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah. Repeat the. You can repeat the save.
Oh,
I think that is the.
yeah, that's the DC, I believe.
It is. Yep. So you break out of it.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Nice. Rindolphin, you're up.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 35. I'm gonna take 2 shots at the non-blind one that Elric just attacked.
Okay.
Okay. First shot is a 20
Hits.
for 21.
All right.
Second shot is a 22
All right. It hits.
for 19.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that's it, I guess. I can't do anything else.
All right. Azimith's turn. So now she's within range of Varnak. She's going to try and attack him. So you see these. You see her hands quickly sort of coalesce these dragon claws, and she goes in with her human form and will unleash her dragon claw attacks. She can use, let's see, she can use 2 with her claws, then 1 with her bite. Okay, so first she'll do her claws. That's a 34, of course that hits. And then a 25, that hits. Alright, so Azimith gets 2 claw attacks on him. Let me see. Her weapon attacks are magical, so that will overcome his resistance. Alright. That's 15. And 13 from her. Let's see. And she will try to bite him with her massive draconic jaw. 23. As these scales form around her jaw, she pierces in through his armor. He is immune to poison, unfortunately. But she does 17 points of damage. And now it's Avery's turn. So, Avery, dashing it to there, Deloon, your turn.
This bitch is still not here. Okay. I want to burn my question, technicality, like a technical question.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I use Quicken spell on the storage spell?
Read Quicken spell for me. Spell has cast. It's been 2 swords from point bonus action from casting. Okay, so to use a spell from the sword, what does it say on that? What does it say that takes?
The spell uses a spell slot. Spell save.
Arcane Blade. I got it right here. So when you hit a creature with weapon, bonus action, you use swords. Okay. Once per day. Okay. Spell storing. Okay, so any creature can cast touching spells. Okay. Spells affect sword within the blade. Okay, it's just treated as if you used an action. So I'll allow it. Yeah, sure. I'll allow you to use a sorcery point to flavor it up from the sword. Yep. So you can quicken the blade spells.
Okay, cool. I want to use the firebolt or the fireball right here.
Okay.
I gotta take
So
out my
the
2 sorcery points.
okay. So the fireball will go there. Make sure you don't take away any spell slots.
And I haven't marked this sword stored as well.
Okay. Let's see here. So
Like I primarily just wanted to be on that person and nobody else. I might have misread it.
so what do you just ping remark centered right there. Or like this.
Yeah, that.
Okay. So the fireball flies past Varnak and explodes at a point next to his throne. This massive fireball, boom, explodes. Much to Soren's delight as he recognizes his own magic erupting from the blade. Okay, so he's make a dex save. He fails. So he'll take 23 points of fire damage. And the white must make a save as well. Failed. And is incinerated because he's at 20 HP.
Nice.
The edge of the fireball explodes and just incinerates him before he even gets a chance to be erased from the ether on his own death. Go ahead, Deloon.
I want to use my movement to go here, and then use my other spell to vortex
Your
warp
action.
this guy to here.
Okay. So go ahead and go ahead and cast that vortex warp.
Oh, I didn't
Level
mean
5,
that
okay.
cast it. Shit. But
What
whatever.
level do you want to cast it at?
5's fine. I already did it. So.
No, you
Those
can
are the
take it back, dude.
consequences. Those are the consequences. It's fine.
Nah, dude, you can take it back if you want.
'Cause it doesn't make the save any more difficult.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it wouldn't change the save. So he's gonna get a con save, right? But it's still up against your DC. So let's see what happens here. Or a charisma save, right? Or no, it's a Constitution
Con.
save.
It's fine.
Con 11. So I don't think that fails, right? So you move him. Okay, so where do you move him to? Again, right next to Elsie.
Can I do right here?
Yep. So he goes right there. Okay. Anything else?
4, 5, 6. That's all my movement and actions. That is it.
Okay. All right, it's his turn. So he's going to cast invisibility. Let me see. I believe anyway. Let me look at his sheet if he even has this spell. I think he has it. Yeah.
Ooh, a
Visibility
chew.
level 2. He does.
A
So
chew. The less. Sorry, my bad.
all right. So he casts it level 2. You counter spell with your reaction. He can't turn invisible. He'll let's see. Yeah, he will try to run from Elsie. So he runs that way. No, he runs to here. So Elsie, if you still have your reaction, you can try to quarterstaff attack him or punch him.
23.
All right, that hits.
10. Throat punch.
All right, so whack across the throat, and he kind of grabs his throat as he's running away. All right, Tubbings.
I guess I will disengage again for my cunning action. I'm gonna move 5 and 20. Can I still see him? Yes, I can. 25, 30. I can see a sliver, but and I use my action to pull out a potion. Oh, wait, no, I didn't use my bonus action. Freaking. Wait, no, I did. Yeah, I did. Disengage. I guess I'll use my action to pull. What do I have in inventory? Forgot to check. Oh, I have one on me. Can I use my action to drink a potion of superior healing?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. What's the dice thing?
Let's see, superior. I have it pulled up over here on the side.
8d4 plus 8.
Correct.
Frozen.
All right, so that means you get 24 HP, so you're feeling much better after drinking that one down.
Alright, and then I'm gonna end my turn, but do my wisdom saving throw, I think is what it was.
Yeah, so you're not frightened.
Ah, I did it.
Yep, so you broke free. Bone Claw here. He's going to run past Elsie, since she can't react and hit him. But stay within melee of Elric as he gets within melee of Soren. And he's going to attack Soren. Piercing Claw, 23.
That hits.
All right, 16 piercing and 4 necrotic. And you are grappled.
Resistant
creature.
to necrotic.
So you don't take any necrotic damage because of the staff, right?
Yep.
So, so you feel this power from the staff sort of cancel out the necrotic, and in the back of your mind, fantastic, isn't it? You hear a dark voice call out. Give in to this feeling, Archmage. A darkening in your heart begins to swell, Thorn, but nothing that would drive you crazy or anything. Just in the deep recesses of your mind. As you resist the necrotic. But it does not negate the grapple. You are grappled by the creature, and he will try to attack you again. 23.
Hits.
All right, that is 26 piercing. All right, this time he's taking you with him because he's got you grappled. He'll move out of Elric's range. Let's see. So Elric, if you have a reaction, Elric, you can hit him. Try to hit him. Okay, you can only make it to there though. Let's see, Stormcaller. That just hits. Roll damage.
Would the Onigiri still be active, the +2?
Actually, no. So it misses. That's right. So it misses. Alright. Soren. So it's your turn now. You got dragged up here with him as he's running away and lumbering with you.
Oh, what to do, what to do, what to do.
Oh, I think you're immune. Or you're not
Do
immune,
it.
are you? Are you immune to necrotic?
The staff makes me resistant to necrotic.
So you take half. Sorry. So yeah, you take half.
2 damage.
So 4 damage overall. Yeah, because 2 from each. So yeah. Anyways, that's right, Toby. Sorry. I thought the staff made you immune because it was legendary, but I guess I overlooked that. Anyways, whatever. Measly 4 damage to you, Soren.
God, what to do? Kill them all. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay. Because I'm grappled. Alright, first of all, the first thing I want to do, I want to look over at the knight and see if I can visibly see how banged up he is. That's the first thing I want to do.
Alright, perception. His armor looks impressive, but you can tell that, even as many attacks as it seems like he's taken, he's still, quite a bit above half.
Okay. So. That's fine. I can be grappled. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to whisper the word die. And I'm going to cast Power Word Kill on the knight.
Power Word Kill on the knight?
Yep.
Alright, so the Power Word Kill, the word die just sort of coldly flies arcanely through as it weaves its magic in the direction of the knight, but has no effect.
I was afraid of that. Alright, well, that's my action, so I am going to remain grappled, it looks like.
Alright, so this Boneclaw is dead. Now it's Varnak's turn. You kill me? No, that's not how this is going to work. Varnak will move out of your melee range, Bluebell, and close the distance on Soren. So
I would
Bluebell,
like
you
to
get.
Yes.
You can, yep.
I don't think I can hit him with like the Great Weapon Master, right? That's just on my terms. Doesn't apply for
Right, you can't use
opportunity.
it. Right, yeah, it doesn't. No, he's within melee of Azimuth. Nice. You still hit him for quite a bit. Get your lick in as he goes out of range. He he closes the distance and points the great sword at Soren. You can't kill me, mortal. But I do fancy your bravery in trying. He takes his great sword and points it at you, Soren, and is going for 3 attacks. So he lets out this necrotic growl as he will go in to attack you. I think for grappled, he doesn't get advantage for grappled, so your speed's just normally, so we'll go to normal attack, 25.
Hits.
All right, that's 22 slashing and half of 11. And he's going to take another hit. Natural one misses. He's going to take another slash. 19.
Misses.
Okay. He will grin. Well, just hang in there. I'm not finished with you. Elsie, your turn.
Elsie's going to run up to the knight and just start hitting him a bunch.
Okay.
16, 26.
16 misses. 26 hits.
And for 10 damage. And let me see if I find it. Then I'm gonna do flurry of blows because that worked so well last time.
Okay.
Oh my god, 13, 22.
22 hits.
Alright, for 10. Then can I make a stunning strike? For
And your
fun?
fists are magical, so it overcomes that resistance. Yeah, sure. Stunning strike. It hits. And so he needs to make a con save against your monk DC.
Yep, which is 19.
All right, let's see what happens here. 17.
Failed!
So Elsie dashes up, misses a few hits, but lands the ones that count. As her palm disrupts the necrotic key existing within Varnak, and he's stunned.
For this, since I did the flurry of blows, can I must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, being knocked prone?
All right, since he's stunned, he cannot succeed on a dex save, so he's automatically prone, I believe. I don't think he can make a dex save if he's stunned. Pretty sure. Let me look at these conditions. All right, automatically fails dex. Yep. All right, so he just goes prone after your palm attack.
And then just gonna move out of the way, go back to basically where I was, and I'm done.
All right. Bluebell.
I think I already know what the answer is, but I was gonna ask. Can I get double advantage on it? Now that
You don't know. You don't have a million advantage, okay?
Just thought I'd ask.
But I mean, both of these conditions do grant advantage, yes. But you can't get like quadruple it. All right, but go ahead. You're gonna fuck him up anyway, I'm sure.
Yeah, what is swing at him? I mean, I missed the last couple times, so who knows?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what happens. He's down.
Swing at him twice. 22.
That is.
For 30. Swing at him again.
Okay.
16.
That
I think
misses.
that misses. Yep. Then just gonna bite him because why not?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Natural 20 on the light. Go ahead.
I think it should have been the 17. I don't think I get advantage.
Oh, that's right. You can't
Oh no, wait,
reckless
it is
attack.
Do I
Can
get
you
advantage though?
Can you reckless attack with your bite?
But it's
What does
advantage
reckless
because
attack say?
he's stunned.
Oh, he's down and stunned, so it doesn't matter anyway. So yeah,
I was like,
30.
wait a second.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, yeah, he's
Too many
down
things
and stunned.
I got confused.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't even know why. Yeah, go ahead. So yeah, natural 20. Go ahead, roll. Nice. Damn. All right. Let's see.
27 is not the rage. For the
Yeah.
piercing acid.
Yeah, so you bite in. This time, it's think a little bit deeper into the armor, and now that he's prone and sort of taking a beating.
And that'll be done.
Elric.
Let's see. I am going to.
Alright, you're gonna start spinning your blades and train Chilio Chasm to
Let's go
Deathlock. Alright, you guys make a save. deck save. So let's see. See what he does. That is a 13.
He fails.
All right. So roll 60-10, and he's stunned.
No, it doesn't. Go back to simple. 60.
Okay. All right. So you cut in, and you cut into it. You see 3 splash marks appear on his chest. Blood goes flying up, and he's stunned from the attack.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna Dragon Twister him.
Okay. So he can't save. So roll 3d6 as you spin.
And
Okay.
that will be my turn.
Brendan, you're up.
I'm taking 2 shots at the Dread Knight.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna move up a little bit, and then I'm gonna take 2 shots at the Dread Knight. Okay.
Yeah, fuck him up.
I get advantage, right? Because he's stunned and prone.
Yep. I mean, you would.
Because I am prone, do disadvantage on range attacks.
Yeah, but he's stunned, so that doesn't. I don't think that cancels it out.
And he's
But he's.
anything.
Yeah, because he's stunned, you have advantage. So go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
First shot is a natural 20
Oh. Yeah, go ahead. That hits.
for 19.
All right.
Second shot.
That misses.
18. Fuck. I'm gonna just yell, "Die, you son of a bitch!" And then that's it.
Azimuth smirks down at the she smirks down at the Dread Knight. No, see you. There's something you don't understand. I am not leaving without the soul of your master. And her voice deepens like a draconic deepen. She roars and goes in for a 2 claw attack. All right, 33. That's 14. Okay. As you see, there's immense power and fury behind her claw attacks. They clash into the creature, so that's 12. Then she gets to try to bite him for 29. Alright, he's immune to poison, but he is getting fucked up by her. So much so that all you see from the bite is her head sort of transform into that of an emerald, this dark green emerald, like emerald. I guess a dark emerald, I guess, would be more appropriate. It bites into his head and crushes his head, his plate armor helm around his skull. You see the soul from within the skeleton that was keeping the knight alive just evaporate, and all the souls that was clinging this Dread Knight together just exit out from underneath his armor as it goes limp.
Nice.
Azimuth recoils, and her draconic avatar head changes back to her humanoid one. Avery's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Avery is going to Sacred Flame that guy that is stunned because he cannot save. So the guy that Elric stunned immediately takes 16 points of radiant damage. Avery giggles. Deline, your turn.
I think I'm gonna go right there and bibbity bobbity boo. And cast disintegrate on both of those guys.
Yeah, you can do that. Twin spell it. So let's first do the Deathlock Mastermind. So like Piccolo, you charge it with your fingers, and but two beams split in each direction. So these two spiraling disintegration beams go flying at first the Deathlock Mastermind. Gets a natural 20 for, well, it doesn't matter if it's natural 20, but it's 23, so he will make the save, but unfortunately, oh no, he can, he's stunned. He can't make a save. So he instantly fails. It just pierces right through his helpless body. He gets disintegrated. And can't even scream about it because he's stunned. And this Bone Claw right here has to make the save, or try to. That is a natural 1. So he will fail horribly, and also get disintegrated. How do you want to do this?
Flavor it to your heart's content, good sir.
Alright, the first beam spirals through the one Elric stunned with ease, like butter. The beam even, you even had so much focus with the beam, you did not, you made it disappear before it clashed into any other architecture, disintegrating it as well. You have such mastery over the magic. It splits into the Bone Claw, but then pierces into the wall a bit behind him, and they both turn to this gray ash and hit the ground below, seeming to exist anymore. That is the end of combat, I believe.
Victory!
Asma takes her foot and puts it on just the limp armor of the Death Knight that's before her as it slowly turns to ash, strangely, under her foot. And this teal-like flame is consuming the remains of the Dread Knight now that it's soulless.
I'm gonna vortex
You see,
Toby
I'm
next to me and cast Sacrifice Healing.
her draconic, like claw-like foot is just piercing into what remain, even though it's on fire. And she says, "I'm not leaving. I cannot leave. Your offense is too great, and you will pay for it." The the corpse and the corpse eventually fizzles out, all but his sword, strangely. And to cease the theatrics, she takes flight again and goes over here to inspect his throne. We were way past overtime. Do you guys want to go?
I think yes, Sarah said. I think it's a good stopping point right here.
Okay. So after Asmith makes a pledge to keep going,
Yup.
this is a good stopping point. We'll do a
I was-
reroll initiative for next week.
I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna say, can we have Bluebell pick up and look at his sword to see if it's any better, different than the one she currently has?
Yeah, make a strength check as you go to pick up this this greatsword.
Oh my god. So bad.
It's that.
So ready though, right?
So it's that sword in the image, right? Just for reference, in case you forgot,
Right.
that sword. So it's just laying there.
Can I roll
No,
it again because I'm still raging? Like pick
I'll
it up
allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it because you're still raging in this moment, but right before it ends. So you can pick it up with advantage. I'll allow you to do it. All right, you're able to pick up the sword, but you can tell that it is extremely heavy. It's the heaviest sword you've ever held in your life.
You think Soren could identify it? Soren, could you identify that?
Your eyes widen as the red sort of glow from the necrotic energies sort of captivates you. Bluebell, you've never seen a weapon like this before in your life.
Yes,
Well,
I can identify it if you wish.
you want to identify?
As soon as roll 20 decides on its cooperate. Come on, roll 20. I need you just identify. There we go.
All right, so you want to identify the weapon? We can do that. Let me see. Yeah. Let me go ahead and I think I might have had a handout actually pre-made. Let me see here. No, not yet. Okay, cool. That's fine. All right, its properties are loading. I promise. I'm not trying to keep everybody on the hook.
No worries.
uh, okay. Alrighty then. Let's see. All right, cool. I think I can show you this.
I would like to keep this sword.
Well, too bad. No, I'm kidding.
Can I be attuned to two swords at the same time?
If you have slots,
I mean, I will if I give
you
everybody
have.
the boots of
Do you
speed so
have?
she can move quicker.
Okay, the real question. The answer is yes, but the real question is, wait a minute. That's actually a good question. Two great swords. Oh, because you got another great sword, right? Right. So
Yeah, the spell
the deflection one.
deflection. Yeah.
Yep. So the answer to that is no.
No.
So
No,
you
you
do
can't.
realize it's cursed too, right?
That's trivial. It's okay. It's a cool sword.
So the Dread Blade, yes, is among you. And yes, Bluebell, you feel immense power resonating within it. So Bluebell, do you go ahead and attune to? Do you want to attune to it or no?
Yeah, I'll have to give um the other sword up because I can't do both. Can we put the other sword in the bag of holding?
You can, yeah, if you want. There's room. All right, so you attune to it, and as you attune to this blade, Soul Render, deep into the recesses of your mind, a crusade of memories play out. This blade has been used to fell dragons, giants, pit fiends. It's been to several layers of hell in the hand of several pit lords themselves, and been the bane of many across the upper planes. All of that seeps into your mind, and your fur gets an oddly dark, like a raven-like hue to it.
This is gonna be fun, guys.
And you feel one with the soul render, as if your life up till now um, felt like it didn't have much of a purpose until you met this sword, and that is where we end. As you're feeling immediately as your bond with the blade after your attunement grows stronger. And we'll end after the attunement. That'll allow you a short rest, so cool deal.
Well, great session, sir. Thank you.
Highly enjoyable, sir.
Yep. So we'll see what happens next week in the conclusion, and what exactly will happen in the next encounter. See you guys later.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.